Yo, we're back. Oh, man, what a week. What what a week. Am I right? Checks watch. What do you mean it's only Wednesday? But anyways, hi, welcome in Plushbird, welcome in Flauma, welcome in Anxious. I hope Grim isn't busy burning his other hand. I might as well lead off. I might as well lead off the stream with that story. So yes, let me pull up the schedule while I talk about this. I was supposed to play Dead by Daylight yesterday, but I went on a little bit of an adventure. I was sitting here thinking to myself, I was like, you know, it would be kind of funny if I ordered a pizza on you know, SPRINGTRAP release day, you know, in honor of Five Nights at Freddy's. So, but it was already kind of late, and I was like, the pizza place is gonna close soon. So I was like, I kind of need groceries anyways. I'm just gonna go to the grocery store and buy like a pre-made pizza. Just, you know, throw that in the oven. It only takes like, you know, 12 minutes or so. So that's what I did. I brought home a pizza. It was super hot out yesterday. Well, it wasn't like super hot out yesterday, but it was like pretty warm. So I get back home, I'm like all sweaty and stuff. I preheat the oven. I jump in the shower. Shower's done. I have like a cold shower. Shower's done. I put the pizza in the oven. Just on the rack, like just on the rack, but just in case, because I have seen some horror stories where some people will put their pizza on the top rack without anything underneath it, like just the pizza, and then the pizza like melts through the rack and just like sits on the bottom of your stove. And so what I did, thinking I was smart, was I put like just a regular like cookie sheet underneath the pizza, so just in case that happened, I would still be able to eat the, you know, the pizza slop without destroying my oven. So everything's going fine until I pull the pizza out of the oven. It's like a little bit overdone, like it's a little black on the outside, but it's nothing like too bad. Just like a little bit overcooked. So I should have put it in for like a couple minutes less maybe. But it's fine. The pizza still tasted good. But what happened was a piece of cheese fell off the pizza and landed on the bottom of the stove, or the oven, sorry, which created a little bit of smoke. Not a lot, but like enough to set off the fire alarm, which that's what happened. So I'm like freaking out because everyone in the building knows how stupid I am because I burned my pizza. So I'm like freaking out, and then I realize I have no way of actually taking the pizza out. So I'm like, shit, how do I get the pizza out of the oven? Because I don't have like one of those like pizza things. So I ended up just like, so here I am like panicking, like going through my drawers, seeing if I can find something to pull the pizza out. I eventually find that I have two spatulas, and I just like have a spatula in each hand, and I just like put one on each side and lift the pizza out. Meanwhile, I'm also like, oh shit, I have to like open all the windows in my apartment because there's like a little bit of smoke and then or otherwise the fire alarm's not going to shut off. So the worst part about this whole thing is that the pizza cooked fine. Like it didn't like spill onto the metal baking sheet or anything like that. It was totally fine. Like it held together fine. But my dumbass after everything was calmed down and the fire alarm stopped going off, I like pull everything out of the oven. I pull out the pizza, I pull out the baking sheet. Actually, no, what I think happened was I pulled them both out at the same time. And then in a panic, because I couldn't find anything to take the pizza out on, I grab the baking sheet that just came out of the oven with nothing on it, just sitting in a 450 degree oven with nothing on it. And I give myself a minor first degree burn. Like it wasn't anything worse than that, thankfully. It was just a first degree burn, but man, it hurts so bad. So I sit down and I grab so I immediately put it under cold water because that's what you're supposed to do. But then like the stinging's not going away. So I ended up just like grabbing a glass bowl, putting a bunch of cold water in it with a couple ice cubes and just submerging my hand in the cold water. But then later I found out that you're not supposed to do that because if the wound is wet, it takes longer to heal. But then, so I'm like, okay, fine. So I take my hand out of the water, I dry it, I clean it with soap and water, like they tell you to, and it hurts so bad. Like it hurts so bad. But it's like, so I was pissed because I'm like, I really wanted to play Springtrap today. Like, I hyped it up. It's Springtrap release day. Like I prepared this whole bit of me making a pizza for Five Nights at Freddy's, and then I burned my hand and I can't even play the game because the area that I burned, it's like the upper right side of my pointer finger and like the center of my thumb. And I need that hand for playing DBD because that's like, you know, that's your WASD hand, right? So I'm like, fuck. Okay, fine. I cancel stream tomorrow. I'll cancel stream today, and I'll just thug it out, and then it should be fine till tomorrow. Because I didn't have anything for the burn at my house. Like I had some Tylenol for the pain and the inflammation, but that's about it. I didn't have like aloe vera or like an antibiotic cream or something, like stuff that you're supposed to use for burns. I didn't have any of that. But thankfully, my neighbor Anxious had an aloe vera plant and some band-aids. So big shout outs to him. Because I don't think it would have healed as fast as it did without it. Because by the way, I'm totally fine now. Like I woke up this morning, like after I put the aloe vera on and just like hung out for a bit, it like the pain went away. And then I woke up the next day and it was fine. Like you can still see I got burned, but it's not like the one on the thumb is basically completely gone. And then the bad one, the one on my finger, is like, it's just the skin is slightly raised, but it's nothing that bad, and it doesn't hurt anymore. Is like the main thing. Because I was like, man, I'm just gonna thug it out. It'll be really funny. Haha. I'll call it like a burn, first degree burn, playing Springtrap while suffering first degree burns challenge or something like that. But no, it was really bad. It was really bad. I would not be able to focus. So that's what happened yesterday. That's why we're playing FNAF today and not yesterday. So sorry to all the Heroes 3 fans, myself included. I'm a little bit bummed out because I wanted to play there's a new version of Memory Lane that just came out, but it's not a big deal. We'll play that next week. A challenge, lol. That would have been wild. It would have been bad. It would have been bad. The pain was way too much. I didn't know there was so much more to this ordeal. I mean, I made it sound a lot bigger than it was, but I mean, it kind of was. I mean, it kind of was an ordeal. And it was mostly because I set off the fire alarm. I feel like if I wasn't panicking from the fire alarm, I probably wouldn't have burned myself. But me being super anxious and bad under pressure, I gave myself first-degree burns. Yippee! But yeah, so that was my week. How's everyone else's weeks been so far? I'm like that with alarms too. When they do the fire alarm test in the morning, it still gets me every time. But like once I realize it's a fire alarm test, it's fine. Because they usually happen at the same time of the day. But you can never truly be sure, right? Because it's like, I feel like the more they do the fire alarm test, the more like people are going to underreact when an actual fire happens. If that makes sense. Get up and press the button. Yeah, that's basically it. But it sucks when I'm like in bed or something and get woken up by nothing like waking up thinking that your house is on fire. But like 99% of the time, it's just the maintenance guys doing the fire alarm test. Still not fun. I know they have like a schedule for it. Like they post the schedules on when they're going to do the test, which I should probably like take a picture of with my phone or something. But still, yeah. So that was that was yesterday. As much as pissed off as I was about it, it definitely made for an interesting day, that's for sure. In a way, it's kind of like after the fact, it's funny because like it sounds, because when I explain it to people, it sounds like a bit, right? It's like, oh, Springtrap cursed my pizza 5 nights at Frey's. He took the hot pizza knife and singed my hand. He came into my home and hit me with the hot pizza cutter. But no, it legit happened. Who would win? A literal reborn spirit who has fought through grief and trauma and has come back in the form of a humanoid, or forever haunt the living world heartbroken, or one cheesy bread? The cheesy bread, unfortunately. I wasn't thug enough to bear through the pain and do a burn victim challenge, unfortunately. It really will make for a funny story though, wouldn't it? I finally have a story I can tell people. Because I feel like I'm such a boring person. Like when people try to like, you should tell us like a funny story about you. It's like I can't really think of many. Like I don't think I don't like, not a lot of interesting things have happened to me, but I can definitely add that to the list of interesting thing that's happened. Burn victim challenge is nuts. Okay, I probably wouldn't call it that just to, you know, be PC about it, but I would probably call it like Five Nights at Freddy's first degree burn challenge or something. I had like the whole thing planned out. Like I was like I with one hand, like with my one hand, the one that wasn't burned, I was like typing the tweet. I was typing the go live tweet, being like playing Five Nights or playing Springtrap and Dead by Daylight, but Springtrap gave me first degree burns challenge. I put it in OBS, like I put it in the OBS title and everything. Which like the title is still, I still tried to make the stream title very clickbaity. Whenever my friend asks you, I always respond with Ecom Bokum click. I think you're interesting enough. You really think you think that's my best clip? You think that's my best clip? What's your guys' favorite Grim clip? best Grim clip in your guys' opinion. For me, that's pretty hard. Let me look at my top clips. I really like the Civ 5 clip, honestly. What's another good one? That one DBD clip when I was playing Nemi and the Leon bot like stood up directly. I was trying to kill a zombie and I ended up hitting him instead, and he almost got out, but then the same zombie like looped around and got him anyways. I think that's a great clip from. I think that's a good clip. No, but it's probably my all-time favorite, right next to DK Rando Slot Machine. That one's also really good. Like the timing on the cutoff is it's so good. Have to look through it. Oh man, as long as it isn't slots again. Slots cutoff scream. It was a good clip. It was a good clip. You cooked on that one. But anyways, yes, this is the schedule for this week. Just ignore the Heroes 3 thing. We're playing FNAF today instead because of yesterday, because of the burn of 25 that happened yesterday. Thursday back with Moemon. I had a lot of fun with it, so I wanted to play it again this week. And then Friday, if any of you guys have 100% orange juice, I made a poll about it, I think last week, asking like what community games you guys would want to play, like what community games everyone has, and the highest voted game was 100% orange juice, which for those who don't know what that is, it's like the closest thing I can compare it to is Mario Party. It's kind of like anime Mario Party, but worse. I mean, worse in the sense of like it's more evil, not like a worse game. I have a lot of hours in orange juice. I'm really excited to to play with you guys. So if you or anyone else you know has 100% orange juice, spread the word. We're gonna play some orange juice on Friday. I'm gonna miss orange juice. What do you mean? You voted for orange juice. SMH. It's like Dokapon, but in SMP form. Yeah, kinda. Are you streaming it? Yeah, I'll be streaming it. It'll be on stream. What do you mean, boo? My week was chill so far. Trained some stuff for Zelda Rando and played a lot of OJ since I found out my save is gone, so I tried to get some cards back. Oh, that sucks. That sucks. You lost your save? That really sucks. But yeah, I saw you guys talking about the Zelda Rando. I'm glad you guys are. I'm glad you've met some more players. I'll eventually play. We'll try a 2D Zelda at some point. And then yeah, that's Friday. Saturday, we're playing more Dragon Quest, of course. This will be part 10, I think. This should be part 10. We're finally hitting the. We're gonna be finally hitting the double digits in parts for Dragon Quest. And then Sunday, we're finishing off Tiger Mask W. We have about, I think it is 10 episodes left. So I'm starting it 1 hour earlier, 6 p.m. EST. Just so that we don't stay up like too late, because I know some people who attend the watch along, it's like really late for them. So I'm starting it an hour earlier so that we can finish it off. So yeah, if you want to come finish watching Tiger Mask with us, it's a cool wrestling anime. There's the Discord. You should hop into the Grimcord. And yeah, we're gonna finish it off this week, and then we'll have to figure out something else to watch afterwards. I'll probably do another poll. Maybe I'll take like a break from watch-alongs for like a week. We'll see. Because Tiger Mask was pretty long. It's not long for like anime standards. It's not like One Piece long, but it's like pretty long. It's like 3 seasons worth of episodes. 38 episodes, I think it is. So we've been watching it for a while. Link Between Worlds. Yeah. Is that the... Which one is that the Game Boy one? That's the Game Boy one, right? Or am I thinking of... Am I thinking of something else? It's the DS one? Oh. I'm getting confused. There's like Link to the Past, which is the Super Nintendo one, or is that the Game Boy one? I don't know. I don't know anything about 2D Zeldas, and it shows. Well, it would be a lie to say that I had very much before in OJ. Only played a few times with some friends before. Oh, okay. I mean, still sucks to lose your save file. Link Between Worlds is the one based on the one I play in Rando, but has a different Dark Worlds. Link to the Past is the SNES one? Okay, what's the Game Boy one then? What's the Game Boy one with like the giant egg or whatever? Link to the Past? Yes. Yes, it's the... I think it's the Game Boy one. The egg one is Awakening. Link's Awakening. It's like... There's way too many Zelda games. There's way too many Zelda games. I can't keep up. Between Worlds, a semi-remake of Link Between Worlds. Awakening is the giant egg. The egg one is Awakening. I mean, I meant the semi-remake of Link to the Past. Zelda is so confusing. That's why I stick to the ones I know, which is basically only Ocarina of Time and Twilight Princess. The other Link to the Past like game is Four Swords, which is also on the GBA. I do know about that one. Did I mention that A Link to the Past is the one that is basically on every console? Yes, I think you did mention that. Hyperdimension naming scheme. Mega tag mention Neptune plus Blanc versus Zombies versus remix or some stupid shit like that. Mega tag mention Blanc plus Neptune versus Zombies remix version 5. Who the fuck named that one? Who thought that was okay? They doing too much, bro. They doing too much with his names. What's like the dumbest Neptunia game? Let me just type Nep into my Steam library and see what the dumbest name is. We have Super Dimension Neptune versus Sega Hard Girls. We have Cyber Dimension Neptunia 4 Goddesses Online. We have Hyperdimension Neptunia U Action Unleashed, which is the beat 'em up one. Weirdly enough, like the newest game in the series, or like one of the newer games in the series, Mega Dimension Neptunia 7 is like the most simple title. And then we also have Super Neptunia RPG, which again is like super small, super to the point title. And then you get shit like Neptunia, and you get Mega Tag Mention Blanc plus Neptune vs Zombies. And fucking Super Dimension Neptune vs Sega Hard Girls, which doesn't even have Neptune in it. It's actually a spin-off game where you play as Iffy, and you're like fighting girls that are representatives of various Sega consoles or something. It's so weird. And then we got Hyperdimension Neptunia Rebirth 3 Rebirth 5 Generation. Hyperdimension Neptunia Rebirth 2 Sister Generation. And then you have the original, which is just Hyperdimension Neptunia Rebirth 1. Isn't that the MMO? It's like, yeah, it's like based on an MMO. It's like basically think like the CPU girls, but in like a Sword Art Online isekai anime. That's basically what Four Goddesses is. That's where Four Goddesses is. I would say the Blanc plus Neptunes versus Zombies was the stupidest name. I think so. That's definitely. I don't think they topped that one, unless there's. No, there's gotta be an even stupider name, right? I know there were a bunch of them. Oh yeah, there's Hyper Devotion Noir, Goddess Blackheart, which is like a spin-off where where Noir is like the only goddess in the world. So it's like it's one that stars only Noir. Wait, what the fuck is so apparently here's you want to hear the Japanese title for Blanc plus Neptune vs Zombies? Extreme Dimension Tag Blanc plus Zombies versus Zombie Army. That's gotta be the worst one. That's definitely the worst one. Even then, like, there's also Hyperdimension Neptunia Sisters vs Sisters, which is, again, it's like super to the point. Everyone knows what Neptunia is. You don't have to add like V3 or like hyper extension at the end, you know? There's also Neptunia Riders versus Dogoos, which I think is like, it's like a racing minigame. It's, bro, what are they doing? So maybe it's just because I'm at chapter 3 of the game, but I don't remember Blanc being this important in the game. Do you mean in the original? Or do you mean in Zombies? I think you're right. Blanc is just there. Are we still talking about the zombie one? The original? Have you got to the part where you meet Blanc? Or have you not got that? Have you not got there yet? You have not seen Kirby music track titles? Bro, give us one. We need to hear it. But welcome in, Morty May. Hyper Mega Explosion 35,000 Neptunia Nep V2 V7. Yeah, basically. Oh, you haven't? I mean, she's still spoilers. She's still a goddess. Like, she still matters. But like, she's just like the most forgettable one of the four. I'm just gonna be. She's the most forgettable CPU. Just straight up. Like just dead ass. The most forgettable CPU. In my opinion. I honestly think Plutia and Yellowheart, or yeah, Yellowheart and Purple, or Iris Heart, are a bit more rememberable. Maybe that's why they gave her a spinoff. Maybe. You know what's fucked up? Blanc has a spinoff, but Vert doesn't have a spinoff. Like why doesn't Vert have a spinoff? What the fuck? They made a Hyper Devotion for Noir, but they didn't make a Hyper Devotion for Vert. Why does everyone hate the blonde bimbo gamer girl? Immortal Red Soul. Oh, that's so edgy. That's definitely an anime. That sounds like an anime title. Like, Blanc's siblings are more interesting. Her siblings are so cute. Yeah. I love her siblings. All the siblings are so cute. You know what's even more fucked up? Just to add to the fact that, you know, Vert never gets any love, is that she doesn't even have a sister. That's like one of the plot points in one of the games, is that she doesn't have a sister. So she feels super left out because everyone else has a cute sister except her. It's fucked up. They need to make her own game and like do the same thing they did with Hyper Devotion Noir. Just make it like an alternate universe scenario where Vert is the only goddess and she has like she has a really cute little sister. Just give her everything she wants. It's been too long. Looks like it's gonna rain. They sounded like Toho titles. Immortal Red Soul. Oh, never mind. That one's Toho. You can never really tell. Vessel of the Embryo. That's definitely a weird one. That one also sounds like it could be a Toho one. The Loner. Yeah, she didn't have a sibling. It's fucked up. And that's why she's so obsessed with everyone else's sibling, because she's jealous because she doesn't have a sibling. Maybe she will get one now that Xbox is releasing a handheld. That'd be really funny. That'd be really funny. Though because it's a Japanese company and they're always like a few years behind, because the Xbox handheld just got announced, right? So whatever game they're working on now probably won't have it, but like give it like a couple more years maybe. Maybe she'll finally have a sister. There's a whole test about it. Are they Kirby or Toho music track titles? What is... Kirby is such like a weird series. It's like... It's so unassuming, right? Like you just think it's... Because on the surface, it's just like... yay, cute pink little guy that goes around and eats stuff. But then like... A lot of people tell me that the Kirby lore is like some of the most like obscure and dark of all the Nintendo games. There's just a lot of things they don't tell you about unless you dig a little bit. Like how Kirby is actually like a god or something. He's like a deity, but he just doesn't, but he's just like one of those clueless deities. Like he doesn't know he's a deity. He's just like a little guy. The Kirby lore is scary. That's what I hear. And it gets even crazier when you think of like how Meta Knight also kind of looks like Kirby, but he's like a different color. So then you start thinking like, are Meta Knight and Kirby like, not necessarily siblings. I wouldn't go as far to say as they're siblings, but I would say like they're definitely like the same race. Or they're the same thing, whatever it is. And you have all those other games. There's some of the handheld games where you could play as like a bunch of different colored Kirbys and like co-op with each other. It really makes you think. It really makes you think, what the fuck is Kirby's problem? Why he always going around eating and killing everyone? Why is he such a psychopath? Kirby had surprisingly often co-op. Yeah, that's true. Though, I don't know if you guys have ever played Forgotten Land, the one for the Switch. The one that got released with the Switch. It's such a cop-out, in my opinion, that the second player only gets to play the Waddle Dee with a spear. Like, why couldn't it be another Kirby? Like just make it like a red Kirby or something. Like a green Kirby. Like, They should let you have up to 4 players, and then you just have 3 different Kirby's. Because the Waddle Dee doesn't get to like have engage with like the fun part of Kirby, which was going around and trying different powers and stuff. But they give you the bandana Waddle Dee. What was Sakurai's problem? I don't know. I think it's just he's a disturbed individual. Maybe there's a lore reason for it. Maybe. I think it's lazy. I think it's just laziness. They should have just like, was it really that hard to just like clone a Kirby and change the color? I actually think making a custom character for multiplayer is a lot more work than just duplicating the same character and just putting a different color, like a different coat of paint on them, you know? I don't know what their problem is. Yeah, you get to play as a Waddle Dee with a bandana and a spear. You don't get to like use any of the different powers. They could have done something like Superstar Ultra or Ultra, like the Super Nintendo game where Kirby can like forego his power to summon a buddy to summon like an enemy that gives him that power, that like follows him around and helps him out. They could have done that too. People would eat that shit up. All Nintendo does these days and be like, hey, remember this game we made like 20 plus years ago? Remember how good that one is? Yeah, you love that shit, you fucking Nintoddler. Remember that game you played before as a kid? You love nostalgia. Let's just take the thing that we did before and just make it 3D. And they just eat that shit up. In lore, only Kirby and one other character are known of his kind, but who that would be is a spoiler. It's either a Meta Knight or it's that one guy. I'm not gonna don't confirm or deny, but I'm pretty sure it's either Meta Knight or it's that one like blue character from Dreamland, I think. It's one of those two. Gooey? No, not Gooey. I mean like the one guy who he kind of looks like a wizard, but he ends up betraying Kirby at the end of the game. He has like a little robe. He has like the Meta Knight eyes, like the yellow eyes. I don't know his name. I know they just like remade the game that he's from for the Switch, like for a few directs ago, I think. Anyways, let's talk about Dead by Daylight. I'm not gonna like open up the patch notes and bore you guys too much, but I will tell you some of the really cool stuff that happened. Magalore? I think that's it. That sounds about right. I think it was that guy. Yeah, let me give you like some of the cool features they added. AFK, the bulk blood points spending. This is the one that I'm the most excited about. You can now spend a bulk amount of blood points and get a random assortment of items. So we don't have to waste lots of time like spending all of our BP anymore. We can just like spend all of it in one click. It's so good. I tested it out a little bit. DC penalties. Disconnection penalties are now based on your last 20 matches played instead of each day, I think. They have gamma settings in the game now, so you can actually turn up the brightness after, you know, it only took them like almost 10 years to add a brightness setting into the game. Almost 10 fucking years. Another big thing is the going next prevention. So you know that thing that happens all the time when I do super well as killer and then the survivors give up instantly, they kill themselves on hook? You now will not be able to do that unless you have a perk that like increases your chances of unhooking yourself. So you at the very least have to bring a luck offering. So there has to be at least one person in the trial that brings a luck offering. Or you bring a perk that increases your odds of self-unhooking. So we're gonna have, on average, a lot less quitters, which is good. Mori update, that one's not too interesting. You don't have to wait until the last person dies unhooked to Mori people anymore, which is cool. It's a nice time saver. What else? Oh, never mind. This is the coolest thing they did. Map offerings suck. Map offerings suck now. A map offering only increases your odds of going to a certain realm by 20%. And they don't stack, which means at most, a survivor has a 20% chance of going to the map they want. It's so good. We can now just always bring blood point offerings. Now, mind you, I still think people will try. I think people will definitely still try. Because I mean, if people are sweating super hard and they're like playing Swift with each other, someone's probably still gonna bring the map offering. But like 20% is not very good. So they have a fraction of a chance to go to the map they want. Oh my god, it's finally happened. It's finally happened. Map offerings suck now. It's so good. And one last thing I'll touch upon before we jump in. The spawn rules. Survivors now spawn within 12 meters of each other by default when possible. Survivors now spawn in the same floor as each other by default when possible. So survivors will spawn closer to each other, which I don't think will affect gameplay that much. If anything, it makes it a bit easier for killer to harass multiple survivors at once, which I think is pretty good. And another big thing they changed was all the killers that have objects that spawn around the map associated with them. So for example, like Sadako with her TVs or Plague with her fountains. All of those objects associated with certain killers spawn closer to the generator. They've totally reworked the spawn rules for the TVs and stuff because they used to work on the same system as chests. So there was like this weird thing you can do where you could like remove a chest from the game and to make your like item spawns better. Like for example, with Xenomorph, you could bring the coin that makes it so two less chests spawn, so that you had on average got better spawns with your tunnels. But still really cool. I'm interested to see how this works with some of the killers that I play. So we'll probably try some of those. And then there's like a bunch of like perk changes and yada yada yada, which I think it's better if we talk about when I get into the game. And then one other really cool thing they added, you can now see what your stats are. you can now check your own DBD stats. If you go on the DBD website and you log in, there's a statistics tab where you can see, like your top killers. You can see, like, here, let me pull up mine. My top killer is Nemi. I've played 47 hours on him specifically. He's a 29% pick rate, and I have a 63% kill rate with him. So positive kill rate, that's good. It shows you all kinds of cool stuff, like how many matches you've played with certain killers, how many kills you've gotten, how many pallets you've broken, how many generators you've kicked. It's pretty cool. Your most used perks, which my top 4 perks are really boring. It's Scourge, it's Pain Res, Corrupt Intervention, Grim Embrace, and No Way Out, which are just like boring meta slave perks. But I'm a bit of a sweaty gamer. No surprises there. But anyways, I think I've yapped long enough. Let's play some DBD. So Grim is a slave to the meta. Lately I've been experimenting a bit more. I've been trying some more different builds. But at the end of the day, if you do want to win in this game, you kind of have to run the same old boring perks sometimes. What am I? Oh, that's the wrong one. Is this one? Okay, you guys ready to check out the new cinematic? There's a new Five Nights at Freddy cinematic. Meg stayed on the camera too long. She playing Five Nights at Freddy. Let's go. Okay. Let me turn on some music. Because unfortunately, this is a DLC that did not come with a survivor, which means basically everyone's playing killer only. So the queues are going to be a bit long, unfortunately. So we're going to need some music. Let me change the... Fuck. I think that's good. And look, they have a separate game mode where you can check out the new map. So let's do that. Everyone wants to play a cool new thing. I know, can you believe it? Yeah, okay, we're good. I've prepared 3 separate builds, each using one of his new perks. We have Phantom Fear, which it's like reverse scene partner. This is the perk I was most excited to test with, because I think it'll be a good like all-rounder perk. Help Wanted, which is like machine learning, except it's for basic attack cooldown. I don't think it'll be as good as machine learning, but could potentially be fun. And then Haywire, which they nerfed it from the PTB. It used to be 50, the gate would regress down to 50%, but it didn't regress as fast. But they doubled. It now only regresses down to 80%, which I don't think it's very good. It doesn't sound very good, because I don't think, like, how long does it take to do a gate that's 80%? Like, what, a couple seconds? But we are comboing it with Remember Me, so maybe. Garbage? Which one? Help Wanted? I still kind of want to test it. Thinking on it now, though, I don't think it's good on this particular killer. So I might change this build, try something else. But on killers that actually M1, because I feel like with this killer you don't M1 that much. But I think an endgame build is still always decent. And for add-ons, I'm using the beginner add-ons they recommend to new players. This decreases the cooldown of your axe by 20%, and this one kind of lets you learn how the power works. Shows you gives you a preview on the starting trajectory. Let's just queue in. Yeah, so queues are pretty long, as you expect. I guess while we're doing this, I can kind of explain how the power works. So you have a throwing axe, kind of like Huntress, but it's not like Huntress in the sense where you can just keep throwing them. You have a singular throwing axe that you can throw. It's really heavy, like compared to a Huntress hatchet. This axe is super heavy, so as soon as it leaves your hand, it drops super fast. And there's also, when you throw your hatchet, you can embed it into a survivor. And if you get really close to survivor and you M1 them, you do this very unique grab animation where you immediately put them on your shoulder. It's kind of cool. I'm gonna try and show it off. And then the other part of his power is there's a bunch of security gates around that you and the survivors can use to move around the map. So it's kind of interesting. So it gives both you and the survivors a ways of getting around the map super quickly. However, when survivors use the gates, it drains battery, whereas when you use it, it doesn't like you can always use the gates no matter what. And then 20 seconds after you leave a security gate, you're undetectable. So you're like kind of a stealth killer that also has a bit of a ranged attack, but is also kind of, he's like, he does like a little bit of everything. He's kind of a jack of all trades killer. Let me turn down the volume a bit. He also tweaks the fuck out, yeah. Let me tab out so that we can just hear the music. So yeah, I've watched a lot of people play him. I don't think, it's kind of weird to me that they made a killer that I honestly don't think is very beginner friendly, like to learn the game. But I do think he's good, but definitely not easy to play, which is definitely it's a weird play from them, making like the most asked for killer in the whole franchise, like in the whole, like, this is the killer they wanted in the game out of anyone, you know, over Jason, over Michael Myers, over like anyone. And they made him like not very beginner accessible. So it's kind of, I expect to get my ankles broken, to be honest. I'll see how long this takes, because it could be possible that... Oh, we did get a game. Okay, let's go. Oh, shit. I forgot to turn up the brightness on my end. Whoa. Yeah. Okay, let's go. Show you guys the new map. I've seen a little bit of it. I like the inside. I like the actual like inside of the map. Or inside of the building is pretty cool. Roar. We got a security gate right here. Let's go like over here. Oh, that's not what I... Wait, how do you... Control, okay. No one here? Wait, really?
suffer.
Nice. Let's go.
Is no escape.
Painres? Where am I? Got a white hook over here. Interesting play. Nice. Oh. Let's go. That's not what I meant. Oh, there's one guy with a flashlight. Oh. Who dis? It's Ace. What's a strong window? Oh, nice. What was that? Nice. Fuck. Bro, who's my last pain res? Who haven't I hooked yet, guys? Damn. I think I threw it too high. She's playing well. Damn. I don't think I aimed high enough there. It's a bit tricky for sure. Close. Damn. Let's go. Nice. Ooh, nice try. Who's my last?
Go on. Scream.
I can't. Who haven't I hooked? Is it the Kate? I thought it was this guy. Yeah, I thought so. I'm pretty sure it's the Kate. She's playing very safe. Oh yeah, it is you.
Wait there.
Ooh. Sprint burst, stim. Or lithe, I mean. Close.
Don't move.
Bro, wait. Got one kill. Bro, what? Wow, this power sucks, actually. There we go. Oh, bro, okay. Gate's probably already open. Yeah. It's pretty tricky to hit, I'm not gonna lie. I've seen a lot of like killer players who are way better than me struggle to land the hatchet because like the hitbox is so weird. Like it's way less forgiving. It's way less forgiving than a Huntress hatchet. It's way harder. Everyone using sprint burst. It's such a good perk. Let's go.
The fun one.
So true. Let's go to the regular game modes. Let's see how he performs on different maps. Let's continue with this one. Actually, you know what? Let's try the end game build. And we'll use the training wheel perks. Oh, something else that's really weird. That's I think what makes this killer hard, honestly, is that you have two different speeds. When you have your axe, you're actually slower. You're 110 speed. But while your axe is either in a survivor or on the ground, you're back to normal speed. Like you're 115. So the hard part about this killer is like knowing when to recall your axe. So in order to use it, but not like instantly recalling your axe, because as soon as you pick up your axe, you're immediately slower. So it's a bit weird. It's a bit of a weird perk. I think that's the part that makes, or in like the hitbox of the hatchet itself is so goofy. We'll try the funny endgame build. But because yeah, I think I agree with you. I don't think help wanted is good. It might not be. I don't know if it's like not good in general, but it definitely is not good on this killer because you want to hit the hatchets, right? And you're and it's not like Nemi where you can just fake using the hatchet in order to get the M1 unless they're like really close. Because while you're holding the hatchet, you're slow. So it's kind of tricky. Or you know what we could do instead of haywire because it sucks. Let's try the new batteries. They did nerf batteries, but I do like what they've been doing with their perk changes recently, where they're taking away something from the power, but they're also adding something. So what they did for batteries, you're not as fast. They reduced it from 7% haste to 5, but they increased the range. So it's 16 meters instead of 14. Which doesn't sound like a lot, but if you have it on all, like multiple generators, or at the end of the game where all the gens are done, that's almost like 80% of the map, or at least like 70% of the map, which is covered by a generator. So you're gonna be pretty fast in the end game, if in combination with NOED. So the play is to like intentionally miss your hatchet. So that you're fast, and then just M1 them with NOED. I don't think I need to use this again, the one that shows the trajectory of the axe. Can we swap it for something else? Yeah, like longer undetectable seems good. We have Hex the Rat. The queues aren't that bad. I feel like they're a bit better now. Probably because it's nighttime. People are home from work and stuff. But what do you guys think of the killer so far? Especially for those who have played him so far. Do you like him? Are you for? Is he frustrating? I'm interested to hear what people think from both sides, like both killer and survivor. Most killer mains who I've seen try him are frustrated with how like the physics of the axe, and it takes a lot to like get used to. But for the most part, it's been positive. I'm pretty sure. Oh boy, Dead Sands. Let's probably like over here, right? No. There he is. Yeah, I see you, bro. Oh, nice. Sure, I'll break it. What are you doing, bro? Oh, nice. Damn. Nice. Who's my obsession? It's Jeff. Oh, that would have been cool. Let's go. We're getting the hang of it. So because we're running Remember Me, I kind of want to tunnel Jeff.
Goodbye.
Yeah, I see you, Dwight. Nice. He totally could have flash saved me. I did not mean to look that way. Where am I gonna put you, Dwayne?
Your struggle will end soon.
Someone Oh, let's go. That was sick. Let's go. What's running aggressive? Roar. Okay, I think she gave up. She won't hear me. You won't hear me complain about. Hi, Jeff. Oh, nice. Still at 5 gens, by the way. Okay. If you don't mind, I'm gonna use you to tunnel a little bit. Okay. I'm just gonna pick her up, I think. Very cute Dwight. Oh, Jeff left.
You belong here.
It's a weird play. I'm definitely gonna tunnel Jeff though. Nice. Five stacks, remember me?
Wait there.
Where are you, Dwight? Nice. I should have been a little bit more patient for sure. We're definitely tunneling to Dwight because I know he's playing super safe because he wants to get out. Nice. You're not getting out, bro. You ain't getting out. I'm using you as target practice. Let me just chill. Let me just chill over here. Watch for the Jeff. He was camouflaged? The Jeff? He tried. He liked to think he was camouflaged. I don't think the bot's gonna save you because I think once I they enter my terror radius, they immediately start playing super ratty. Oh, they actually did. Okay, good shit. Good shit. Nice. Nice try, bro. And to appease the AI overlords, we will let the Jeff escape. Oh, was that him? No one escapes. Where'd you go? Where'd you go, Jeff? Did you jump in the locker? Whoa, what the heck? How did he do that? How did he do that? Jeff outplaying me even as a bot. Okay, that was too low. Damn, the jukes. Let's go. Let's see the Mori. Well, I mean, I've already seen it, but most of you haven't. Let me hide myself really quick.
Scream louder, please.
Oh, wrong one. Well, what do we think? I honestly think the Mori's a bit undercooked. I think it would have been a lot cooler if Springtrap like summoned like an open suit, like kind of like in the games. Then he like throws them inside it and it closes shut on them like an Iron Maiden. Which also would have been like a cool nod to the lore too, right? Because that's how Springtrap died. I think they could have cooked with it a bit more, I think. I should mess around with some different add-ons. Yeah, they could have done more with it. I definitely think they could have done more with it. I do want to try a gen kick build. Damage. Let's do fire up. Also, I'm pretty tempted. I'm pretty tempted to try to buy the new skin, to buy the legendary skin for Springtrap. It's called Glitch Trap, where actually I can just show you guys here. Apparently, it's a pay-to-win skin. This one right here. Because regular Springtrap is super loud when he stomps around. Because he's made of metal, right? Where this is like an actual mascot costume. So it's way quieter. And I like it because it's actually scary. I I don't know the lore, but I think this is a really cool skin actually. He has like different like he has different voice lines, or like quote unquote voice lines. Because the thing with oh yeah, that he jump scares you also like that. Because one of my complaints with Springtrap, like the killer, I think he sounds cool. Like I think the voice actor did a good job, but to me, the reason what makes the animatronic so scary is that they don't make human sounds. They sound really like distorted and spooky. That's why I like this skin so much. That's why I like this skin so much, because it makes it sound like an actual animatronic. Because I think the lore of this guy is that this is an actual this guy's like an actual robot, whereas Springtrap's like basically a mummified corpse inside of an animatronic. I think it's funny. I think it's cool that he talks. Like I like his voice lines and stuff, but he's not very scary. He's not very scary. Like, we have to remember that Dead by Daylight is a horror game at the end of the day. But I guess you could argue that with some other killers too. Like is Dracula truly scary? Not really. Like he's definitely evil. Like he's definitely scary in the sense that like yeah, he's Dracula and he can kill people. But he's not like that scary of a character, is he? Same with like Vecna, I guess. He's just like a zombie wizard guy. It's a complicated subject, right? Because it's like oh, I was still queuing. Okay, cool. Because eventually, Dead by Daylight's gonna run out of ideas, right? They're like, there's only so many things you can actually use for killers, right? You're gonna run out of folklore. You're gonna run out of like unique IPs and stuff like that. So you do have to kind of make some like you have to take a few liberties. Like I know a lot of people have asked for Count Darth Vader. Which, when you think about it, like, yeah, it makes sense. Like, Darth Vader is evil, and he does kill people. But at the same time, isn't Disney, like, way too PC now? Like, would they even allow one of their characters to be in a game, to be, like, an M-rated game, where people die and are killed? Even though, like, the Star Wars fans will tell you, you know, Darth Vader kills people all the time. He's very evil. And there's so much potential with what you could do with him power-wise. Like force choking people and stuff. But getting a license with Disney, I imagine, is no easy feat. I imagine it's pretty hard, actually. I do like the sound effects though. Of how he how like you can hear like the metal as he turns his head like that. I think that's pretty cool. Like I said, I do think the sound design is nice. It looks cool. You just have to hope that they don't nerf him like Ghoul after you buy the skin. That's true. Maybe I should wait a little bit. Maybe I should give it a couple days before I buy the skin. See if they nerf him into the ground. I don't think he's that good though. He's not nearly as strong as
You will not be saved.
Ghoul was when he released, I don't think. Not even close. Probably like over here, right? Nice. Oh, I see somebody over here. Nice, that's good. Okay.
Don't move.
Really? They just popped that under my nose. Okay, interesting. Nice try. This is a very interesting game so far. Nah, I'm greeting. I'm just gonna go. Okay. Nice. Okay. This is a interesting play. Okay. Nice. Oh, good shit. Damn, I feel like I could have. Bro, what do you can't do that. That's not how that works. Don't know why they were doing that.
There is no escape.
Ooh, basement for Springtrap's kind of good, right? Because it's kind of the same idea as Huntress. It'd be almost impossible to miss, too. How's it going?
Farewell.
I just exit, I think. What's he gonna do about it? Should I go back here? Okay. Oh damn! I think I waited. Didn't wait long enough. Okay, GG. This build's OP actually. Never mind the fact that someone gave up at the start. Let's go down to the dungeon. What's going on down here? Oh. But do you see what I mean? Like, you see how loud his footsteps are? Oh, I see you.
It's a Fazbear special.
Feels good that I'm more the person who gives up. Nice tunneling. Thanks. It's part of the game. Hope your mom's cooking was cool. Damn! Do you see this? Hold on. Look at this. Only if you're trash? Why didn't you win? Yeah, of course. Only if you're trash, then leaves. SMH. Feels good, man. Making survivors salty already.
I'm going to enjoy this.
I think I like maybe, yeah, security, moving through cameras faster, I think seems good. And then like increased undetectable. Now that we like know a little bit about what we're doing. What's this tunneling term I hear? So whenever Survivor gets upset and says that you tunneled, it means that tunneling is the term that survivors will use to when you it's when you pick one survivor and you chase them only until they're dead, basically. So you try and get someone out of the game as fast as possible. And a lot of survivors will get mad at you for doing it because, you know, the survivor who gets tunneled out is upset because they didn't get to play Grr. It's like, if you don't like tunneling, then you should probably run an anti-tunneling perk. Like, I don't know what to tell you. Like, Decisive Strike's a great perk. What else is a great perk? Off the record, you could run both if you want. You could run Decisive Strike and off the record if you really want to make the killer's life horrible. That's hilarious. I don't know. People are just they're so sensitive. Why can't we normalize wanting to win the game? But if you do that, don't be surprised if the killer will slug you. That's what I mean. And it's like, well, what am I supposed to do if... Like, yeah, if I suspect that you have Decisive Strike, I'm just going to leave you on the floor. And if I suspect you don't, then I'm going to tunnel you out of the game because I want to win. Basically, survivors will get mad at you for the killer wanting to kill people. Is it toxic? Potentially, but at the same time, what is a killer supposed to do, you know? Like what's a killer supposed to do? Just play Mr. Nice Guy and hook everyone once, and then all of a sudden he's at 2 gens are left, and you know, and then what happens? They teabag you with the exit gate because they did well, because they won. It's crazy that isn't it crazy how survivors only get upset when you win? Isn't that crazy? And don't get me wrong, I've definitely gotten salty at survivors for doing well, which is definitely not, it's not a good thing to, we have to normalize people wanting to win the game in competitive games. If someone beats you in a competitive game, it's not because they're sweaty. It's because they are better than you. It's fair for you to call them if you want to call them sweaty, okay, sure. You want to call me sweaty, sure, I don't care. But I'm trying to normalize toxicity and hate. Become anger incarnate. Hate the player, not the game. I mean, you guys have heard multiple times before how much I hate survivors, but it's only because I'm upset at myself because I lost. Also, I'm pretty sure I just heard thunder outside. If the stream goes out, you guys will know why. If the stream does go out, I'll just go live again. But I'm pretty sure I just heard thunder. I'm hoping for the best. Hoping for the best. Hope it's like maybe like a little bit further off, and we don't get the power taken out. Oh fuck, we got a TTV in. We got a TTV in the lobby. I gotta lock in. I do kind of want to try this, actually. I need professional help, dog. I said that at work to a coworker, and they were like, "What the fuck is wrong with you?" When people outside of chronically online, out of your chronically online world, don't understand your silly jokes. Tragic. We were talking about filing prescriptions, and I went, the filer. I don't know what to tell you, bro. You just need to I believe you can become a normal member of society. You just need to, I don't know, you just need to like touch more grass or something. I don't know. You gotta do something. Rawr. Oh, hello. I see somebody up here. Let's go up here. Hello. Oh, what the fuck? A Maria jump scare. Oh, that was not smart. Okay. Okay. Let's go. Got a gate over here. Get popped. Let's go. Nice. This is a good start. What was that? Let's like go here. I'm gonna leave her, honestly, because they're definitely trying to slam with this gen. Yeah. Yo, let's go. You gonna hit me with the pallet? Nah, bro. You want to stay here? Okay. What are you doing? Yeah, sure, I'll break it. You can't even make that. You don't even make that, bro. Oh, she's a gamer. Nice one, bro. Did they do that one? Yeah, they... Oh, wait, no, they didn't. They haven't done that one yet. Hello? It's me. I always come back. Oh, everyone's here. Nice. I thought maybe that would hit. Damn, she's good. She's good. Where is everyone, I wonder? I assume over here. I always come back. Oh, what the? Just... What? Where'd she... Oh, there she is. Damn. How'd she do that? She's a figment of... Yeah, she just like... just blinked out of existence. How the fuck that happened? Phantom, just like real FNAF. Oh shit, you're right. Eruption? Hi.
Farewell.
Yo! I break that really fast now. Damn. That was good. Oh, this is a really bad palette. Oh, I even checked. I even checked for her, and she was still like around. This Laura's a real pain in my ass. I thought I thought I had it. I thought I recalled it. Nice. It's not looking good though. My pressure's too spread out. I don't know. I need to find a gen to kick. Is it this one? It's not this one. Damn, okay. Okay, that's how we're playing it. Oh, that Laura definitely won them the game. That was such a She was such a pain in my ass. Oh. They're gonna make it out. Wait, unless you don't go for the exit gate?
Exquisite.
Rough game. At least they didn't waste my time with the exit gate. Damn. What was Laura running? Loop God Lumber TTV. Oh, bro. I got embarrassed on a TTV's channel. Wah. Chat clipped you looping this killer for 5 gens. XDDD laughing while crying emoji. Skull emoji, speaking emoji, fire emoji.
Let's start this party.
I don't know if I'm feeling this build. What else can we run? Let's cook a little bit. Maybe coup. Coup's kind of a interesting idea. Eruption. That's what we were already using eruption. I did kind of like a gen kick build. Oh, sorry. Let me turn the music back on. Why don't we run this build again? But instead we run Coupe de Grasse. I think Coupe de Grasse might be good on him. We run like a bit of a hybrid build. We could run like Deadlock, No Way Out. And Corrupt just for safety, maybe? Bro, Springtrap, calm the fuck down. Bro's he's tweaking out. Instead of Corrupt, we'll run Discordance. I feel like Discordance will be really good. Because it'll tell us exactly where we need to go at the start of the game. Also, why am I playing with so many broke survivors? How come no one's bringing blood point offerings? Now that map offerings suck, survivors are like, I'm not even gonna bring anything because I hate killers. Grr. I'm not gonna give them any blood points. Meanwhile, me, Giga Chad Killer, always bring blood points. Thank God they nerfed those, bro. It's so beautiful. It finally happened. They didn't. I would have preferred if they just took them out altogether, but I understand they would. They don't. They're probably too lazy to just redesign some new add-ons. Because if you took out all of the map offerings, there would be. I guess the killer, like the blood web, would be. It'd be much smaller. Because there's like, what, like 14 different map offerings, something like that. Did you win? I was on the balcony watching the storm roll through. Is it like, how bad is it storming? Do you think the power's gonna go out? It's very dark. Like I dead ass cannot even like see outside. Doubt it. Like I can hear the rain and I can hear the thunder, but it's not too. It's pretty far off. It sounds. Well, yeah, it's dark. It's 10 a.m. No, but I mean like I can't even see like the sky. That's how dark it is. It's calmed down, but the power here is pretty stable. It isn't. I feel like it is now, but I remember around when I moved in, like when I moved in, like earlier when I moved in, we had that one really bad power outage where the power was out for like a whole day, like the whole night. Because I distinctly remember playing with Fuji in the dark and having nothing to do. So I just played my Switch. When I lived down the street in the townhouses. Oh yeah, you might have not. Maybe you weren't here yet. Yeah. But that was like the worst it's ever gotten. Like. Where the power went out for like a whole night. It went down dozens of times in the summer. We just get so much rain, man. We just get so much rain down here. I remember when Sandy hit us, that was fun. Oh shit, were you affected by that? Wait, why did I bring Bonnie? I probably don't need Bonnie's guitar if I'm running Discordance. Oh well. Bro, can you guys bring some blood point offerings? Why are you guys so broke? Come on, man. What broke ass survivors. I'm sorry I'm not worthy of your blood point offerings, madame. All the humidity gotta go somewhere. Wait till next weekend. I don't live near the coast, so I wasn't that affected. It was just very heavy rain for a while and some flash flooding. Okay, well that's good. At least you weren't like close. At least you weren't close to it. Okay. Immediate disconnect. 2 disconnects. You'll love to see it. Nice. Let's go. Where did they go? So another tricky part about the hatchet is that if you whiff it, there's like a big cooldown period where you can't use your basic attack. So for that reason, whiffing is kind of rough. Like you see how I wasn't able to catch up. Wow, they did that. They did that pretty quick. Bet you guys are like up here. Really? Are you guys not even gonna save the bot? Oh, that was close. I think if I aimed that a little bit to the right, I could have got her. Okay. Thick doggo. Okay, bro.
Goodbye.
Looking at the locker, like, smile. You'll love to see it. Hi there. I do think that's really sick how you can see the corpse inside of the suit. I think that's a really cool effect.
Insolent whelp.
You guys are like over here, right? Hold on. Wait, no, you guys are upstairs, right? Bro just grabbed him. I deadass just grabbed him. Who dis? Wherever they are, they're definitely... Gotcha. Nice. Let's go. Thick doggo on Death Hook.
Farewell.
Oh, I didn't reclaim this. Whoops. Hello? Yo, let's go. I'm definitely cracked, and it's not because two Sables gave up right at the start. Oh, what the... Bro, this is such a strong palette. What the fuck? Oh, dude! If I aimed that a little bit higher, I could have got that.
Lay there and suffer.
Where's the other Sable? Done. Go. Guys, look over here. Where is everyone? Wow, he really did just leave her there. He dead ass did let her lay there and suffer. There's an actual line for slugging. Can you believe that? Bro, what the fuck? They want you to slug. Oh my god. Where's the fucking Meg, bro? I don't want to chase bots. Strong palette. I don't want to chase the Sable. Why aren't you healing? Do you have... I wonder if you have resilience. Maybe that's why. Here she is. Oh, I hit the window. You stayed, right? The voice lines definitely do add. They're kind of growing on me a little bit. Although I do still think he would have been scarier if he didn't talk. But at the same time, I get it. I've went on record saying that I think killers that talk are fun. I still maintain that notion. Nice. Also, the chase music is extremely good. Like they did a good job on the chase music. Didn't he say I always come back 0 to... He didn't say I always come back 0 to 10 springing or trapping. I'm actually not sure if that line's in the game.
Go on. Scream.
I actually have no idea. Does anyone know if he actually says I always come back? That does help. That doesn't need helpful, so you feel like this. Okay. I do like that they give you a training mode add-on though. That part is nice for the new players. What? No, she didn't have resilience at all. So why was she... I don't know why she was staying injured. Oh. Wait, hold on. It might have been because the bots didn't heal her. So bots are really good at looping because they have wall hacks, right? Like they know where you are at all times. But what the bots are not good at is doing altruistic things like saving their teammates and healing, because as soon as the bot enters the killer's terror radius, they start to freak out and they start to hide. They like run in the opposite direction. So basically what probably happened was the bots were trying to heal her, and then I just happened to be in the area, and then the bot stopped the heal. Because unless you have a med kit, you actually can't heal yourself. But if two survivors are together, they can heal each other. I have some more BP offerings, right? Yeah, we got some pudding. But yeah, the chase music, honestly, really good for the FNAF. You know what? I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna buy this skin because I think it's really cool, and it's also pay to win. It's also pay to win because it's quieter. Yes, they have glitch trap into the game, and he sounds, I like this skin because it's actually scary. Like he makes like the spooky animatronic sounds that I think that Springtrap should have made. He does. Here, let me show you. Dude. He also does it when so you know that thing I did with Springtrap where you can grab, like that unique grab animation where you pull the axe out of the survivor. He does the shh when you do that too. It honestly goes crazy. Like the sound design is so good on this killer. It's actually really good. And like I said, it's pay to win. Because he's not made of metal, his footprints are his footsteps are way quieter. Also, that being said, I have no idea about the lore of Glitchtrap. I didn't even know he was. I don't like. I had to. Apparently, he's from the Help Wanted game. He's like the main. He's like the main antagonist. I don't know the lore, but I think he's pretty cool. Oh yeah, you're like a big FNAF fan, aren't you? Aren't you, Navi? What do you think of the new FNAF game that just came out? The Secret of the Mimic or whatever it's called? I'm gonna turn down the game. Maybe we'll swap between Springtrap and Glitchtrap. I think both are pretty cool. But if I'm tryharding, I'm definitely using Glitchtrap. I do really wish they added like the I've been tunneling Moemon, so I haven't tried it yet. Bro's using tunneling outside of Dead by Daylight context? What the fuck? No way. Get jump scared? He also does that. I'm excited for Moemon tomorrow. Or wait, no, it's not tomorrow, is it? I don't even remember my schedule. It's wait, hold on. Yes, it is tomorrow. We are playing Moemon tomorrow. I hope Scott learned his lesson from Security Breach. Oh, do you have a hot take on Security Breach? That's the one where it's like, Gregory, you should, instead of climbing inside of me, you should climb inside some bitches. It's that one, right? Hold on, I probably don't need this anymore. I think we have a good idea on how this works. Let's do this and this. Actually, no, I don't think it's probably not necessary. Why don't we do this? Okay. I have a very cold take on Security Breach in that it's somewhat garbage. I think if it just took another year in development, it could have. I do remember watching people play, and it does kind of feel like a fan game, which is weird. Take the DLC for example. Ruin was actually very good. That game made so many furries, bro. It's crazy. I don't know. I know it wasn't very fun to watch. It was like kind of open world. It kind of felt like an SF. Like it was like cool that it was 3D. It was like an open-ish world because you could basically you had to go from point A to point B. Gregory, I need Roxanne's OnlyFans password to escape the Pizzaplex. Bro. Ain't no way. What the FNAF fans wouldn't do for that password? Bet you guys are like over here. Hello? Oh, you have sprint. Oh, that was close. Oh, she graded the palette. Nice. Roxy's pretty good, but I think Glamlock Chica's design is better. I don't think I remember what that one was. Nice. Only remember Roxanne for, you know, reasons. Oh, nice. Oh, I didn't know there was one here. Oh, dead ass? Okay. Nice. That's the Chica from Security Breach. Yeah, I don't remember what the design looked like. Bro, that would have been sick. Damn, they're doing these pretty quick. Nice one, nerds. Okay, that's your second hook. Can you send a picture in the Discord? Got him. Shut your ass up. He did it. He did his iconic shh. Nice one, bro. So I'm guessing he does that a lot in the game or something. Hello? Oh, two people here? Oh, fuck. That was a bit disorienting. That would have been pretty cool. Hello? I'm gonna kick this. That's fine. They can do main. That's really hard for me to defend anyways. So they can. I'm just gonna let them have it, I think. Yeah, it's fine. How's it going, bro? No. Oh, nice. You're not gonna blind me, bro. No, it doesn't work. Oh, you have finesse. Of course you have finesse. No, there's nothing there. That's bait. Oh, okay. Fuck, they're like slamming out that last gen. It's this one, right? Oh, excuse me? Get your ass over here? Okay. She's dead? I'm gonna kick this. It's this one, right? Okay, never mind. She messed up. I'm gonna hook her. Because if they slam out that last gen, I have hook pressure. They're gonna do it, right? Nice. Nice. Hope it was worth. No Way Out still active. Do you have decisive? You don't. You're cooked. Put a picture in Discord. All right. I'll check after. Where'd you go? Where'd you go, Megathy? You know what would be really funny if she did the gate and then immediately jumped in here. Oh. No, she's just playing oh, dead ass? Where'd you go? There she is. Damn, even with Ku. Nice, GG. This skin goes crazy. What was everyone's build? Sprint Burst, Unbreakable, Windows. Damn. Prove Thyself. Yunjin was the Gen Rusher. Meg had Distortion. Not surprised why she was the last one out. Resilience, Desperate Measures, Adrenaline. Everyone likes to... We're in like the... So a lot of survivors I've been going against like to like run the I'm not gonna heal and just do gens builds. Okay. Let me check out this picture. Hold on. Okay. Okay. Yeah, it's definitely cute. Let me look up Roxanne just like for comparison. Roxanne FNAF. I mean, like, I can definitely see why Roxanne has more we'll just call it art. But yeah, you know what? You're right. I see what you mean. Oh, absolutely. Probably like I assume it has lots to do with personality as well. Like Roxanne just kind of has kind of her character I assume plays a bit more into that. But okay. Anyways, I'm going to take just a really quick break. The ad is about to start in about 2 minutes. I'm going to go quickly use the bathroom and grab some water. I'll be right back. Okay, we back. I don't think Coup is the play. I have seen some people run Dissolution, which I think might be kind of good. Wait, no, that doesn't... Wait, no, that doesn't work with him because you're undetectable for most of the match. What's like another... Maybe Enduring? Enduring just to kind of like walk at people? Maybe that's the play? Maybe just Brutal. Just Brutal's kind of good. Ooh, Mindbreaker is potentially good. Good test with Phantom Fear some more. Let's try Scourge. Let's try Scourge Hook builds, maybe. Like Scourge Hook. Gift of Pain. And then Agitation. No, we run Grim. Grim and Agitation. There we go. Let's try this. Let's try a Scourge Hook build. Also, I just want to be completely clear. I'm talking about the animatronics in a purely design standpoint. There's nothing weird. Nothing weird about it. Definitely not talking about the metric ton of porn of Five Nights at Freddy's characters. And that's like the only reason why I know Roxanne or that one character from the one wolf character from Has Been Hotel. I think that's what that's what that one's called. I definitely get the two mixed up. Yeah. Yo, Mookie, welcome in. What are your thoughts on the Five Nights at Freddy's series? Any hot takes you want to share with the one FNAF fan in my chat, Nav1Dar? Never played? Neither have I, honestly. I've watched a lot of people play it. Like I was like, you know, when I was a young teen, and you know the whole Markiplier era where, you know, everyone was playing Five Nights at Freddy's. and it was like a huge internet craze. It still kind of is. It never stopped being a huge internet craze. It's kind of crazy. It's kind of crazy to think how big it's become. Bro's got a book. He's got a series of books. He's got at least one movie, and I hear there's another movie coming out. They're already working on a sequel for the FNAF movie. Well, I don't know if it's gonna be a sequel, but they're making another FNAF movie. That's all I know. They just came out with a new game too. The Curse of the Mimic game, or whatever it's called. Let's see what we got here. The 3 fangs. I appreciate that at least the fangs look different. If it were 3 identical fangs, I'd probably dodge the lobby, not gonna lie. But yes, we are playing Glitch or Springtrap. But this is a skin for him. The people have informed me this is Glitch Trap. I'm like low-key disappointed they didn't add like the original cast for skins, but maybe that's planned for the future, because I guess if they release like 3 legendary skins, it'd be a bit too much. They're probably like drip feeding us content. Or they might just use the excuse that like, oh, well, we have Freddy, Bonnie, and Chica on the stage in the map, so like we can't make them skins. But that's honestly so lazy. They have a chance to do something really cool with that, where they could like if the killer is playing that person with that particular skin, imagine if like Freddy was disappeared from the stage. Like wouldn't that be so much more interesting? Hi Fang. Wow, you're having a rough game, aren't you? So that can happen, by the way. If you go into a place, into a camera that a survivor is occupying, you can just straight up grab them. I love tunneling, I love tunneling, I love tunneling. I love tunneling, I love tunneling. This isn't... Let's say this isn't good for you. Oh, you got stuck. You gonna stun me? Wow. Okay. What a game. Bro, where are my scourge hooks? This is a really bad map for scourge hooks. Okay, we're doing this. Okay. Yeah. Oh, nice. Nice stun. Oh. Oh, cute. You're gonna go save your friends? No? Nice. Who haven't I hooked yet? Who's my last Grim Embrace? Thank you for giving me my first pain res. Really appreciate it. Okay, I immediately get back out. Oh, you have what's it called? They're still doing pretty well despite everything. What are you? Damn, I should have been nice. Thank you for not struggling. That means I can pain res you. Let's go. Oh, who this? Wait, did you? Please, I'm 110. I can't catch up. Oh, I didn't. But it actually wasn't 110. I'm dumb. I didn't recall my axe. Nice. Who's the last Fang I haven't hooked? It's that one, I guess. Lamau. That's huge. Bro, where are my pain reses at? This map's so bad for... Okay, nice. There's my Grim Embrace. Damn. However... Oh, man, the gates are also really bad on this map. She's just gonna come back and save. There's no reason to... Oh, I imagine she's gonna come from this side, right? You're gonna come from up here, right? Hi there. Oh shit, good shit. Okay. That was good. We don't ask questions. I don't know. We don't ask such questions. Like, why was she levitating in midair? Bro, where are my gates at? She was like, go like here. No? Okay, I must walk back. Hi, Fung. GG's. Feeling pretty good. Feeling pretty good about that one. Although, again, what a weird game. Like, why did you guys throw that? Why'd you guys throw so hard? Starting to think Scourge Hook builds kind of not the play. I think if you want to make your Scourge Hook build more consistent, I honestly think Compass is better, because in those indoor maps where you can't get to your hooks even with agitation, the Compass perk lets you like make good spots for Scourge Hooks, I guess. Let's try. You can still bring sack wards into the game, which I guess is better than nothing. I'm absolutely flabbergasted. We've played so many games today and we've only gotten like 50,000 blood points. We haven't even breached a mill yet. This is like, survivors are just out here bringing nothing, bro. Like, what the heck? Instead of... I hear this is the OP combo right now. You run Bonnie's guitar, which makes you only undetectable for 10 seconds when you leave an exit gate, which isn't a very long time, but you can counteract the effect by running the security badge, so which brings it back to 20. And the guitar kind of lets you monitor progress on generators. While moving between security doors, the repair progress of generators can be determined by the intensity of their auras. It's kind of cool. It gives you like built-in way of knowing which gens people are working on. So what I've seen people do is they'll get into an exit gate or they'll get into a security door right at the start. And they'll just kind of wait and see until a generator starts turning like a little bit pink, and then they immediately bolt over there. It might be the best combo, honestly. I've heard this Eerie is really good too. When you move to a security door, all upright pallets within 12 meters of the destination is blocked for 12 minutes. It's like, it's also kind of insane. It's like blood favor every time you teleport. It's kind of, this also seems, this might be his best one, honestly. The Remnant. We already heard this song. Let's try a different song. I'm kind of tempted to swap killers, but at the same time, I'm having a lot of fun with Springtrap. I kind of want to try some of the new perks on. I kind of want to try Help Wanted on like an M1 killer, probably Doctor. I think he's probably like Doctor or Pinhead. I think are like my two best M1 killers. I'm on the wait. Kind of hoping we get like the. We just happen to get the FNAF map. They should have at least like buffed the chance like a little bit. You know, the chance of you getting. But I guess that's why they have like the game modes. But I feel like the people who play the FNAF game mode are probably like super juicers who know the map well. I kind of want to see how he plays on other maps. Which we have gotten some pretty good. We have gotten some pretty good map variety. Oh, just as long as we don't get like the really bad maps. Okay. Underground Complex. I'm not a fan of this map, but maybe it might be good for us. Because we're, where is it, man? Oh, I see. That gen's hard to defend. Oh, that would have been sick, huh? Right into the dome. Right to the dome. Nice sprint. Okay, so we have so they did that one they did the one up top. Next one is like over here. I don't really hear done this one. Let's try. Hi, Dwight. Did you just stay? Yeah, I thought so. I thought you did. Nice. Mind gamed himself. Oh, that would have been cool. Damn, I was too close. Good shit. I'll chase this. I'll chase this girl instead. Okay. I'm getting a lot of really good pallets though. Oh, you were getting your sprint burst ready. Okay, nice. Yo! Call me Kooky. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. For those who don't know me, my name is Grim. I'm a Bakeneko with two tails. Each one representing one life, and I'm playing Dead by Daylight. I play a lot of Dead by Daylight on this channel, actually. Oh, this Dwight is getting on my nerves. Hi, but what were you doing? Thank you so much for the raid. Were you also playing Dead by Daylight? How's the killing going? Pretty good, actually. I should have had faith. Should have trusted myself. I don't want to chase this Dwight. He's kind of giving me a hard time. I was also killing. How are you liking Springtrap? Damn. Let's go. If they do that gen, I'm okay with it. Because we got machine learning. He's okay. Feels like a mix of Xenomorph and Huntress. Yeah, I think he's got a little bit of everything, right? Like, he has a little bit of stealth with his, I'm gonna break this. He's got a little bit of stealth with the doors. A little bit of mobility. A little bit of, lethal with the axes. think I heard Dwight like over here. Well, they over here, that's why. Nice dead hard. Nice, we get machine learning on this one. I think I feel what you mean though. I'm kind of like not sure where I think I need to play him more to know where I'm at with him, but so far I'm definitely liking him. There she is. Are you going for the save? Yes, I pretty much only play killer. One of my friends who plays Survivor got me to play a couple games with them. Which it is fun. I do like playing Survivor is always fun with friends, right? But I don't know if I would ever play Survivor with by myself. Do you have Dead Hard? I guess you don't. Oh, what was this one? This Dwight, man. About fucking time I got this Dwight, holy shit. Let's go. I'm not even gonna bother picking up the Dwight because I'm just gonna slug him for pressure, I think. Definitely fun, but I'm not piggy. Oh, you're a piggy and ghosty main, so playing him is very different. Okay, that's fair. I mean, I think so you're like mostly an M1 killer main. Wait, what? Is the Dwight still up here? I don't know what bro's cooking, but GG's. So you're probably used to like the stealth aspect. So you seem to like stealth killers. He's got like a little bit of stealth in his kit. But sorry, let me give you a shout out. Oh, shout out. I don't think any of my mods are. I think my mod is sleeping. There we go. Yeah, I love stealth. Stealth and vault speed are amazing. So you run a lot of do you run oh man, we had a brand new part. Do you run a lot of bamboozle? Bamboozle is a very strong perk. I would say I also like M1 killers. Well, I guess it really depends on who you deem to be an M1 killer. Like I like to play Doctor a lot. I play a lot of Doctor. Nemi is like my main. I have him at P13. But secondary mains are like Pinhead and probably Doctor. I looked at my stats that Behavior released today. I think it was today. It was yesterday. And surprisingly, my third most played killer was Dracula. So I guess I played a lot of Dracula. I thought my third most played killer would be Doctor, but I like to play a little bit of everyone every once in a while, but I do have my preferences. I play lots of Nemi. I'm running out of items. Nemesis is really fun, yeah. I think that's why I like Dracula so much, because they're kind of similar with the fire pillar attack. But yeah, it's really cool to meet more Dead by Daylight streamers. I hope stream was good. How was killing for you? All but the last games went well. The last ones I got shafted hard. What happened? Was it like did you get gen rushed? I mean, I applaud you for maining Pig, because Pig and Ghostface, because those are like, I like my lower, like my low power killers, but go like, especially Piggy is definitely, she's definitely in a rough spot right now. Just people who know what they're doing while someone is in chase. I played as Huntress last game. Oh, okay. I don't play a lot of Huntress. That's why I'm surprised I'm doing as well as I am with Springtrap. What do you think of the new perks? I think I haven't gotten a chance to play the Help Wanted perk yet, because I don't think it's that good on Springtrap. But I could see it being really good on a killer like Ghostface or just like any M1 killer. That's why I speed vault with Piggy is nice, because it helps with keeping up on the chases. Yeah, for sure. Bamboozle is just it really is just the best chase perk, honestly. I think most people would agree it's just the best chase perk. Outside of a few killers that like can deal with windows well, I guess. Like you wouldn't really want to run Bamboozle on like Doctor, for example, because you can already shut down windows. I still don't think it would be that bad though. Like it really is just a really good perk all around. They seem okay. I don't think I found anything either too weak, too strong. I think Haywire is definitely a meme perk now, like after they nerfed it. There was like a little bit of potential for it before the nerf, but I think when they nerfed it into the ground, it was kind of not so good anymore. So yeah, we have flashlight, toolbox. So I definitely want to target Jill. is what I'm understanding here. I really like a lot of the changes they drop with the update though, like the bulk. I think the bulk, my two favorites being the bulk blood point spending and them nerfing map offerings into the ground. It's great for getting rid of loop. Then alongside 3 vault speed perks, you vault faster than survivors. You're definitely cooking with that perk. Or with that setup. I don't think I've ever done like a full vault speed build, but it does sound pretty fun. I have been messing around with the haste perks though. Like the build I'm running right now is a build that I saw my favorite DBD streamer play. It's called his name's One Pump Willie. It's basically a bunch of stacking haste perks, including Noed, which also gives you haste. Because it really does feel like haste is just the Is it this one? I think it is. I think they're over here. Oh, nice. I expected him to juke that. No, I want to chase you. You have the toolbox. That would have been sick. Huh? I think I just act stupid and I just eat this pallet. Yeah. She's trying to save her sprint. Nice. Okay, she wants to stay, so I'll break this one too. It's not a very strong palette, Jill. I rarely use endgame perks. I think that's fair. I think they're pretty strong personally. But that is just the cool thing about this game, is that different players have different preferences. I know a lot of people that like full chase builds. I think I will chase her actually, because I think this is good pressure. Yeah. Nice. Yeah. Gens before friends. I just love putting my perks all in one spot. I mean, it does make you really strong. It didn't, okay. It is, like, I do like running builds that compound, right? Like they have a... Oh. I'm not gonna, no, that's bait. I'm not gonna go for that. Oh. Oh, that was dumb. Yeah. Definitely want to pressure this gen. Nice try. That was a good attempt on his part. I'll have to try a gen or vault speed. Hello. Oh, you greeted that way too hard. Now, is it? I wonder if it is worth. I don't think I'm gonna kick this, because I think I'm gonna get machine learning. Oh, hello. Okay, she wants to play this. Meg was here. Where'd she go? Did she just leave? Oh, you vaulted this. Okay, that was good. I thought there was a window there. That was my bad. Jill's definitely giving me a hard time. Nice, machine learning. Damn. Damn. No, I want to kick this. This should be almost done, right? Okay. We haven't done this one yet. Thanks for the chat. I'm gonna go relax now. Oh yeah, sorry. Don't let me chat your ear off. Thank you so much for the raid. It's really cool to it's really cool to meet more DBD streamers and rest for a bit. Yeah, please do have a good night. Thank you again so much for the raid. You're chill, so it was fun to talk. Well, thank you for sticking around. I was a little bit locked in. No one's here. They're doing this one? Oh, nice. Okay. She just left, okay. Okay, wait, Meg, haven't I hooked you already? Why are you taking hits? Nice sprint. There's a pal here, right? Yeah. And Forge. I'm gonna leave him because I don't think he's not doing anything important. That one's still regressing. Means they're probably doing this one. I don't know, this one. Okay. I don't think there's anyone here for a flashy save. Go over here. They're not here either. can check here, but I don't think... I think they're trying to do that one in the corner. Yeah. Yeah, I thought so. Wait, I heard the Carlos. What? Okay. I'll take it. How are you gonna get that angle, bro? That shit don't work. I don't think they're not doing gens. Can I just exit? Oh, it's this one. That's why. Damn. They can do the one in Maine, that's fine. Because I think Carlos is on Death Hook. There shouldn't be anything here, right? There's a fucking... Goddamn, there's a window here. I keep getting stuck, bruh. There we go. Still have not popped a gen. House is dead. They're doing this one. Okay. Okay. We just have the... Meg is definitely just the shift W. Shift W player. What the heck? Where is everyone? They're playing very ratty. We're back to this one, right? Yeah. Nice. Did you go this way? Oh. Nice. Machine learning. This one's about to palm. Let's see if Mega... See if Meg... Yeah, I fucking knew it. I'll just kill your friend. Where'd she go? Yeah, I'm like way too fast. Where's the gate here? Oh, I walked right past it. Okay. Oh, yeah, let's check main. Meg she doesn't know I have no way out. Oh, she found the hatch, fuck. Okay. GG's. I'm getting like no BP for any of these matches. Wish people would start bringing some Meg brought one. Well, I guess to be fair, I'm out of BP items. Life, finesse, resilience, windows. Classic Meg. Classic Meg player right there. Do I have any BP items? Maybe I swap over to somebody else. I kind of want to test with Doctor. Let's do Help Wanted. Help Wanted. Help Wanted, Surge. Kind of a nasty combo. Help Wanted plus Rapid seems kind of nasty. We just have like a full chase build. Let's do it. Let's test it out. I do think people are right. I don't think it's going to be like an insane perk. I don't think it's going to be as good as, but I think for Doctor particularly, it might be nice because Doctor generally doesn't want to lose his tear radius because then because if you ran machine learning on Doctor and they popped a gen, that's like a whole minute where you can't shock people, which is kind of bad. But like Help Wanted plus Rapid means you recover really fast and get a haste buff. Seems kind of good actually. Well, we'll mess with it. I should spend some points. But this is the thing I was talking about. We can do this. Well, maybe I don't want to. Maybe I don't want to do 100. Maybe I'll do like 5 levels. Wait, I did get a purple discipline. Oh, there's one right here too. There we go. One Doctor game as a treat. I think with Help Wanted plus Rapid, I think you can really snowball. Plus with Surge. This is pretty good. I could run Help Wanted too, actually. Or I could run Brutal, I mean. I don't think Brutal's that good on him, though. We'll test it out. We'll see. There we go. I feel like I've seen some of these names before. I think I've played against Garlic Bread before. We're gonna jump scare the killers, or the survivors, by not playing Springtrap. They won't be able to see it coming. I wonder if these, because they did say a lot of the items that people can bring that affect the match are hidden by default. I wonder if map offerings are included in that now. Like, is that a map offering? I guess we won't know until the end. We'll just have to check at the end. Gas Heaven. It's kind of a rough map. That's fine. We'll cook. Whoa, shit! Like everyone's over here. Okay. Okay, Shack Pallet. Okay. Damn, I was a little bit late. Little bit late. There's a fucking window. Nice. Nice. Oh, Mr. Tarnished. I'm gonna kick this. Did you stay here? No, surely you're over here, right? No one's coming for the save. Shocked him. Should have shocked there for safety. I'm gonna leave him because he has to snap out of it. Oh, hello. You want to do Shaq again? I'm guessing you have DS. Yeah. Kind of figured. Nice. Okay. Anyone in there? I don't think so. Well, that shit about to bust. No. No, I defend the hook. I defend the hook, I think. I kick this again. Maybe we can get David to second stage. Okay. Do I want to chase Mega? Lamau. Okay, thought so. David's over here. Fucking whiff that. Okay. Oh, they're on main. I have to go over here. Are you serious? Oh, you're cooked. You're cooked, bro. No, this is only our second hook. Never mind. That one's regressing. They must be slamming out this gen, right? No, damn, I missed. Hi, David. Nice, another 8%. Wait, what? I can compromise this one. Oh, I see. You're over here. Damn. Strong pallet. Yikes. I mean, this one is regressing nicely. Okay. What? If they do that one, that gives me a pretty good setup for the end game. Yeah, they're doing this one. No? It's okay, I always almost have my... There he is. Ooh, there's 2 people here. I can get the Meg. Uh-oh. You have dead hard? Okay, you're goated, actually. Damn. You're goated, actually. Nice. We're definitely not getting a lot of value out of this perk. I definitely don't think it's a very good perk. But, like, I think I got, like, one... I think I got, like, 1 proc out of it. No, homie's not gonna come save you. That's GG. It was probably a blueprint. That's probably the secret item. No? I thought I just heard somebody cough. That wouldn't make any sense. Oh, I see. Okay. Damn, we're just out of range. It was this one. Oh. Slightly lessens the dark mist. Interesting. Sorry, I thought I heard something. I'm losing my mind. Do I think this perk's very good? No. Because it's like... The basic attack cooldown is very nice, but like... Sometimes you don't get to use it at all. Like, if Survivor gives you a really good chase... It can be hard to get value. It's much harder to get value out of Help Wanted than machine learning, because you're always using it, right? Like you're always walking, so you're always getting value. That being said, do I want to play another one? Do I want to play another game? Kind of. Let's go back to SPRINGTRAP. Let's go back to SPRINGTRAP. I just need one BP offering. I don't know if I like the squelching noise every time you level up. It's kind of gross. I don't know if I like the I don't know if I like that design decision. Bro, behavior hates blood point offerings. I just need like one. Just one. I can't find any? Like, not one? Really? Really? Dead ass. Okay, fuck you, behavior. I'll just keep using sack words, I guess. Why is it so hard to get BP offerings? The fuck is this? Guess I'm a sack word gamer. Yeah, I'm digging this build. Let's keep running the Willy build. I think he actually had a name for it, but I don't remember what he called it. I've been getting some pretty good results from it. Probably like 1 or 2 more games. I'm thinking. I think I'm starting to get a little bit hungry. I would like to go like crazy tonight and stream lots, but because I gotta, you know, to make up for yesterday, but let's not go too crazy. This killer's interesting. It's like he kind of has all the bases covered a little bit. Like he's an M2 killer. So he doesn't benefit a lot from like M1 perks. But he also, like, you don't necessarily want to put stealth perks on him either. Because, like, he already has stealth in his kit. And then, like, so the only thing that leaves is, like, gen blocking stuff. And a couple chase perks. Like, I think Bamboozle would be solid on him. Bamboozle, I think Brutal Strength would be good. That's kind of why I was running a Gen Kick build. And then just like haste stuff. Like I think the new batteries is okay. It's hard to say. And then like I think the most obvious thing to put on this killer is info perks because you have so much mobility with the doors. Like I think like stuff like barbecue would be really good. I've already tried discordance on him and I think discordance is like a natural fit. And by the same idea, like Tinkerer, even though you don't really need the extra undetectable is still nice. It's just, yeah, it's like Bamboozle. I think Brutal's good. Probably Fire Up for the same reasons. Like, I love Surge. Like, Surge is one of my favorite gen regress perks, but I think it's... I don't think you M1 enough. I think, like, because you want to M2 more, because it has a lower cooldown. And then it gives you the option to do the grab thing. So it's like, he's a bit of a mixed bag. I feel like he's kind of hard to build. He's a bit of a hybrid killer. He has some areas covered. Like, as long as you're going in and out of the doors enough, like, you should have stealth almost the whole game. Oh god, no. This might be our first, like, bad game. It's fucking Bedham. Oh, I mean, we do have mobility. Maybe it won't be so bad. Okay. Do you want to stay? Champion of Light, of course. Nice. Let's kick this for funsies. Ooh, we over here? Oh, yo, what the heck? Okay, I love tunneling. No. I love tunneling. I love tunneling. You guys were doing this one, right? Were. That would have been pretty sick. Town. Fuck, I got stuck. I'm just gonna break this, I think. Nah. Oh, they did that one. Hmm. It's this one, yeah. Ooh, good shit. Very good shit, Alan. Nice. Damn. Okay. Hi, Alan. What you doing here, bro? Gens before friends, I see. She's dead. Nice hook right here. Oh, it's this one. Hello? Yeah. Okay. There's Alan. I'm just gonna hook this guy. Nice. There's my machine learning. Which means we can go find Alan. I thought I heard somebody like grunting. Oh, I see. Dumb. Oh, there's Alan. Hi, Alan. I'm very fast. Okay, see Alucard. There's like nothing over there. It's definitely not worth checking that. Yes. Oh. Let's fucking go. Don't hook this guy because the Alan might have DS. Is our last stack? Yeah, somebody else is here for sure. I think I'm just gonna go back. Okay. Let's see, do you have DS? No. This killer's feeling pretty strong. Like, the portals themselves feel strong, but at the same time, like, the survivors can use them too. So it doesn't... It feels fairly balanced. I feel like after survivors have a little bit of time to play with it... Oh, this is definitely not where I wanted to go. Survivors have a bit... Nice. GG's. I wonder, do you think survivors will complain about this killer like they did with Ghoul? I do think, like, even after the nerf, I still think Ghoul is stronger than this killer. Once they're, like, give it a couple days, I feel like survivors will be able to deal with this killer a lot better. I feel like... I feel like because of the door placement, I feel like Mindbreaker is probably this is probably a good killer for Mindbreaker. So you don't get DS'd. You don't pop out next to a gen and then you get DS'd. Should be kind of rough. Hmm. Yeah, I don't know. Just this the haste just feels so good. They did nerf machine learning, by the way, but to compensate, they made it last longer. You compromise a gen the same as before, except you get 8% haste instead of 10, which you can definitely feel it. You can definitely feel it. But at the same time, the extra 15 seconds is also nice. It means that in those games where survivors play around machine learning really well and you only get like one, maybe two procs of it, then you'll get more value out of it. Because I mean, 8% haste is still a lot. For 60 seconds, it's kind of a lot. Oh shit, sorry, I turn the music back on. Queues are long, but they're not like crazy long. Hmm. I think DMS has potential for sure. Since the gates spawn right next to gens, you'd be able to tell which gen they're working on with Bonnie's guitar. Pop out, spare them off it, and then block it for 50 seconds. Seems good. Forced hesitation. Pretty gross. Pretty gross for snowballing. Oh, that's true. I have not tried Face the Darkness. I think that. Ooh, what do we play with Face the Darkness? Face the Darkness plus Hex build. I think Blood Favor is a no-brainer. Crowd control. I do know Hex Retribution got buffed. Let's try it. Hex. We'll run Ruin. And then probably just Undying. And then what was it? Thrill. And Face the Darkness. Well, let's try it. We'll mess with it. We'll mess with it. Good. Blood Favor will give us a really good early game. Hopefully that'll give us enough pressure to keep them off our gens, or keep them off our totems. I think this will probably be my last game. Cause I'm definitely starting to feel hungry now. Oh, we have the ultimate test. Holy shit. The ultimate test. We got Yuri. We got actual Yuri, not Dead Sands, Yuri. I think it's... Let's go. That was a very fast down. Holy shit, let's go. I'm gonna go pick this girl up. Let's try. Okay. Okay, she gave up. I'll take it. Gets the save anyways. Interesting. Interesting. Oh, you're still over here. That's good. There's our Face the Darkness. Oh, they're over here. That would have been pretty cool. Somebody over here. Nice try, nerd. Lamau. Lameow. Good shit. They are... Is it this one? Looking kind of red. Thought I just heard somebody. They're gonna let her go second stage. Damn, that's crazy. Damn. Oh, wowee. Yeah. When I downed you a man. Oh, I just noticed the TTV in the lobby. Yo, let's go. Yeah, let's go. I get to Mori the TTV. And I get my glyph. We're so back. Oh, what a good game to end it on. Let's fucking go. Yeah, this build kind of cooks, actually. I don't know what... I'm not sure which one they cleansed. I think it might have been... I think that they cleansed Blood Favor. Which is unfortunate. But... Face the Darkness is so good. Like... It's such a good perk. If you like stealth killers, I think this is like a top tier perk for you. Because if you're, especially on this killer, I feel like Face the Darkness is going to be insane on this killer in general. With all the stealth you have. Just like the natural stealth is kind of good. Oh, yo. I got a glitch crap portrait. What a good game to end it off on. go back to just chatting and close this out. Bam. There we go. Thank you guys for coming for Five Nights at Freddy in Dead by Daylight. I'm not gonna lie, I am enjoying Springtrap quite a bit. He's pretty fun. The first three games were kind of rough, but once I kind of figured out, I think I understand the hitbox of the axe a bit better. I think all the stuff that people are trying to do with like orbitals and stuff, where you like throw the axe directly into the sky and it like comes down right on top of the survivor's head. I think stuff like that is cool, but I think it's way too impractical, especially if the survivor is expecting it. Because when you throw the hatchet, you make an audible noise as well. So I feel like as long as survivor is paying somewhat attention and they hear the noise, they're just gonna like juke. They're gonna juke left and right. It's gonna make like a hard turn. I don't think it's gonna be super practical. But that being said, how strong is he? I think he feels strong right now, but I think if you give it like a week, where survivors are going to be so sick of playing against Springtrap, because I mean, this is like the most requested killer, right? Like, bro, everyone's playing him. Every survivor game is going to have a Springtrap in it, right? So like, people are going to have lots of practice this week. You know, it's hot off the press. It might feel super oppressive right now, but I think once survivors understand and actually use the doors correctly and the cameras, because that's another thing I didn't explain, is that the survivors can walk into the security room and use the cameras just like Five Nights at Freddy's. And if the survivor finds the camera with you on it and they like focus on you for a little bit, you get revealed to every survivor. I don't know how long it is for. I want to say it's like 5 seconds or something, but still, just being able to broadcast where your exact location to everyone is pretty good. It also kicks you out of your undetectable, I think, as well. So I think once survivors learn how to counter the killer and they get good with using the cameras and shit, I don't think he'll feel as oppressive. And I also don't like the hitbox of the axe is still kind of weird. Like, I still don't really think I understand how it works. I understand a bit better now, but it's definitely weird. It definitely feels weird to use. We got a couple of good shots though. I think we got at least one long range shot today, and that's good enough for me. But yeah, overall, I'm digging Springtrap. I think every perk except for Phantom Fear is probably not super good. I might need to test Help Wanted more, but it really does just feel like worse machine learning. Like if you want something similar, I guess you could run machine learning and Help Wanted. Maybe that's like the play. I should have tested that. I should have run like machine learning plus Help Wanted. That might have been. It's kind of a gimmicky build, but it might be decent, honestly. Yeah, we might have to test it. Next time. We'll probably play more next week. I'm kind of getting back in the habit of, because you know we play DBD a lot on this channel, and it's just kind of one of those games, you know, like we usually stream it once every week, so you can probably expect some more DBD next week. So if you guys missed it, don't worry. There's always the VOD. Which will probably upload tomorrow. But thank you guys for being patient with me with the burn thing. Again, I was really bummed out I wasn't able to stream yesterday, but thank you guys for sticking around anyways. Thank you guys for being patient with the stream yesterday. And with that being said, I think that's it for me. I'm gonna snooze this ad really quick while I do my stream outro. Let me plug all the socials. You should follow the Twitter. It's a good place to keep up with me. You know, I post the schedule on there. I post pictures of my cat. I post random things. You should follow the Twitter to stay up with all things Grim. And then you should also join the Discord. Another great place to keep up with me. I post a schedule in there first before uploading to the Twitter. So it's probably an even better place to keep up with me. You can grab the Twitch role so you get notified every time I go live. And you can also grab some fun roles like the watch along role, because we are doing a watch along this week. We're watching some more Tiger Mask W. We're gonna finish it out. It's a really cool wrestling anime, so you should come hang out in the Grimcore. It's a cool place to keep up with the stream and hang out with me and the Grimmers. And then here is the YouTube, where I post all the VODs. I have various playlists of all kinds of games we've played before, including Dead by Daylight. If you're interested in just watching some past DBD VODs, then I do have a playlist for DBD as well. And yeah, I think that's it. Thank you guys again for coming. Please do stick around, because I'm going to open up the Twitch and see who's online for us to raid into. Let's see who online. Not a lot of people online. You know what? Let's raid. I know some of you guys are bigger Zelda fans than I am, but let's raid into Konako. She is playing. I think she is this. Oh, she's playing Wind Waker. It looks like a vanilla. It looks like a vanilla run. She doesn't I don't think it's a randomizer or anything. It's just a vanilla run of Wind Waker. Let's go hang out with Konako. She is a kawaii cat girl VTuber. Make sure I spell it right. Bam, did I spell it right? Yes, okay, we're good. I'm gonna go hang out with Konako. Again, playing some Wind Waker. I know you guys were talking about Legend of Zelda. There's more Zelda heads in my chat than there is than I am a Zelda head. So yeah, let's go hang out. Hang out with some Zelda. I've never played Wind Waker. I really should give it a go sometime. But yeah, raid message is Gremlin. My pizza gave me first degree burns raid. Bam, there's your raid message. If you don't have the Gremlin emo, you can spend some channel points to unlock it, or you can use whatever emote you want. Whatever emote your heart desires. I'm out of here. I will see you guys tomorrow for some Moeman. I'm pretty excited. Really looking forward to Moeman. It's been so much fun. It's been so kino, as the kids say. Or I was trying. I'm fine today. Today the burn was yesterday. I'm being dramatic.